Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good morning. We are on time. Perfect. Let's see. Flu. I fired up Diablo 1 last night. Watched the credits so I could see. I'm in there somewhere. Pretty sure. Let's look on Moby. I might be on several there. I show up sometimes. That's weird. Oh, no, there I am. Diablo 1, way back. Let's see, that's Diablo 2. Diablo artwork, cinematic technical artwork. Artwork, cinematic, yeah. For both Macintosh and Windows. Yep. Artwork. I was artist. I remember. No. Oh, lots of conversion stuff. Yep. Yeah. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yep, I'm there and I'm down here. My job, make it all work. Okay, I think my microphone's going to fall off the stand, but we'll see if we can get it tightened up here because it was loose. Okay. Ads. Let's see. Add your joy. Okay, that's me talking to me. Who was first today? Flu was first today. He beat out Grumpy Otter, who usually tries to be first. Yeah, Oh, you're right. It hasn't been updated. Sorry. I had some things I had to take care of. It does need to be updated. The thing is I forget about them. I know that sounds silly because it's probably something I shouldn't be forgetting about. But I do in fact forget about the goals and stuff that are there. And in forgetting about them, I also forget how to update them because it's just not on my mind. So let me take a look here real quick and see if I can update them without completely wiping out the screen. Because I know they're out there. I know they're in here somewhere. And that I'm supposed to be able to get to them. Manage polls? No. Nope. Manage goals. Okay. I have the right spot. So let's end that goal. Okay, now it just completely disappeared. That can't be good. Then we come back and we add a new one. We'll just add the same number. I think that's fair. Okay, yeah, silly that I guess I'm doing this while we're talking, so probably not the right thing to do. Okay, there you go. There, it has been updated. I just forget about them. I know that sounds just absolutely horrid, and I don't mean to be that way, but I just, for some reason, they're not on the top of my brain when I'm doing my daily checks and stuff. So hopefully I will. Hopefully I will get better at that. It has been updated. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello. I need no name. How are you? I am warning you guys right now. I did not sleep last night, so I'm going to be a little bit not myself today because I'm just exhausted. So we will, but we will endeavor to move forward. Also a little bit chilly, so I have an overshirt on. So, yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sparta. So, and I haven't finished my coffee. I gotta finish my coffee. Mm. Make a short stream and get some sleep. I plan on right after the stream, literally going to bed, you know, and sleeping for about 10 hours because I think I really need it. There's a lot going on and need to, Cthulhu, good morning. Need to get around to doing it. Good morning, Esmond. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. So as soon as we are done here, I will literally go put my jammies on and crawl in bed. So, yep. After I do have to get up at some point and make a phone call later tonight. But hello, for yearlings. Actually, I did some more thing during a recent replay of. Okay, Good morning, Tenchi. Mm. I'm sleepy too. Alrighty, here's the shirt of the day. Today's t-shirt is Gallifrey's Pop Tardis, Time Lord Pastries. I thought this one was cute. And it says, I believe it says something about, let's see, I can't read on the thing. Try new and custard. So it has a custard. Trying to see what that word is. Yeah, I can't tell what the word is. Now I'm hungry. Yeah. Pop Tardis. Very cute. Our movie of the day is Sneakers. Sneakers, 1992. A security pro finds his past returning to haunt him when he and his unique team are tasked with retrieving a particularly important item. Fish fingers. Oh, is that what the word was? Fish fingers and custard? That makes sense. I should have read it before I put it on, but I wasn't thinking. Like I said, I'm not myself today. So I'm going to talk about it a little bit when we get to the dev stuff, but we put up a thing yesterday for concept art in the Discord. You know, that also, I talked a little bit to Jason last night too, and he agreed to let our concept art requests go up on to his artists in his community as well, and that'll happen tomorrow morning sometime. So it's going to be interesting to see how much concept art we get, and it'd be kind of cool to make a to see a bunch of ideas. Yeah, so he and Kronos were extremely helpful with it, and they will go live tomorrow. I think it's 1 p.m. British time, so Greenwich Mean Time is when it'll go live, which will be on the west coast of the U.S. I think that's 5, and then 8 here, 8 in the, yeah. So we'll see a bunch of cool art, and it's the same thing that we put up in our Discord. They'll get the exact same thing. You know, it also means that I have to really pay attention and make sure that we give everybody that submits any art the credits the credits on our credit screen and stuff like that. So we'll be doing a special credit screen for the game dev section. Because yeah, I think that's fair. Is when we come into game dev, we can have a credit roll on the right side for everybody that's helped out. I think that would be a good thing. And anybody that submits will be put in there. At least that's my goal. I don't want to leave anybody out. But concept art section actually could be kind of fun. I think we'll get a lot of cool stuff, and we'll see what comes in tomorrow. And basically, we put same as ours for the group here is we put the date for the 8th. So yeah, because you know how I feel about deadlines. Got to have deadlines. Yep. So, but it's going to be interesting because the management of it's going to be kind of hectic because there's quite a few artists in Jason's community. Yes, Esmond, if you go to Discord under news, there's a description. There is a description of what we're asking for concept art. And basically it is to help us flush out what steampunk Vikings would look like. Steampunk Vikings from another dimension. What would they look like? What would their villages be? What would be all that? So it's very, yeah, steampunk Vikings. That's basically the theme. You know, and then we'll boil those down to the best ones, and then go from there. Oh, that reminds me. Let me check to see if the audio is done. It is not yet. Nope. Haven't got the audio, the call for the audio yet for our music for the stream itself. I'll check it out later. Been wanting to pull out the book and get better freehand. Oh yeah. How do can I do a link? Where is the copy? View reactions, reply, forward, create thread. No. Copy text. Nope. Where is copy message link? That's what we want. Here, let me put this up here. Let me see if this works. Okay, well, I probably should have wrote something. I think that's the link to the description. If I did it right, I may not have. But yeah, hopefully that'll give you guys some ideas. But it's just going to be cool to see what kind of stuff we get from outside our little group too. Because we've been working pretty hard on the storylines and all that, but the artwork is it's gonna change how we look at the world. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, so what I have done is I've added. We're going to play WarCraft. I don't think I'm going to start Justice League Task Force till possibly next week. So we're going to put an hour and a half for WarCraft Orcs and Humans in the schedule. Okay, cool. So like I said, we're going to play Orcs and Humans for an hour and a half every day the rest of this week and see if we can get through it. And then move on from there and then add Justice League Task Force next week. So I do have it. It is here. But we only have 2 Super Nintendos left. And I'm just like, but we will see. And then I have a lot of updates to do for the descriptions and stuff like that. Superman is done. Whoop. We watched the outro yesterday, and played through. But yeah, so we'll get to Justice League. I just really need my thumbs to kind of relax. It is hard. We're actually on level 3. Ophelia. We are actually on level 3, so we're not doing too bad. Let me get DOSBox up and running here. It's actually a pretty good setup. It is working. Where'd it go? I love when it just disappears. Because I always have to do the same things now when I'm doing it. The first thing I have to do is I have to load the game and then turn the audio way down because it is absolutely just killing me. And I've already screwed it up. Let me load a game, not, this is where we're at. Can I pause the game? I think that pauses it. Okay, it kept our sound settings good. We will not be suffering today. What is that? Okay. Come on. For some reason, it always takes a minute. Okay, there it is. Boop, boop. When last we were playing, we were building up up here because we need to. That's going to run out soon. These guys are all good. We're going to grab him when he comes out. You need to build this here. Good morning. I think I remember playing the game when I was a kid, and the opening scene was very loud. Yeah, it's all very loud. In headphones, it's worse because I have the volumes set on stuff, but it's volume set for you guys. It's not volume set for the game playing in my headphones. It is absolutely just brutally loud. So I've turned it down. Okay. What complete? Okay, go help your brothers. Where at? Up here. Okay. Okay, we need a lot more gold. What are these guys doing? Why are you guys standing around? Hey, buddies. What are you doing?
Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
We're gonna have to move these guys out. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We need both of these guys, these three. You. I'm pretty sure we can sneak by and get, without activating them, I think we can get to the point where we can get to the gold mine right here. Okay, so if we grab a couple peons and get this tree out of the way. Ah, just missed him. Why are you guys doing this? What the hell was that all about? I want to clear the trees out of the way here so that we'll have a little bit cleaner spot to get the peons to. Morning, hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, I'm just tired. Good morning. I think I remember playing him when I was a kid, and the opening scene was very loud. Yep, got that one. Okay.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Loktar.
Yeah, my theory is if I can get the trees out of the way there, they can have a straight shot and not have to fight through. It should be empty soon.
Your
Yeah.
command, Master. Your command, Master. Loktar.
We're gonna gear up for an attack. We need at least one more of those guys. Okay, so we have two sets of spearmen. Little guard there. We got a couple more coming, right? Ah, we need more farms.
Backlash. Duke. Work complete. Duke.
Let's see if you can make it over there. Because this is going to go belly up soon, so. Should be able to make it through here. Now he's going to get confused. His pathing is... The pathing isn't perfect in this game, but it does work. Well, that's why I'm trying to remove that up there, because if I can remove this up here, then they'll have a straight path over the top, and we'll stay further away from the battle. Let's see, where's our... He's here. We're gonna move him to right here.
Backlash.
So he still has some cover of trees. We gotta get everybody bunched right so that they're easier to grab.
Backlash.
So 1, 2, 3. Come over here and we should be able to, yeah. I'm basically just waiting for this to, okay. I just attacked my own guy. That was funny. Okay, well that was useful.
Backlash. We're being attacked.
Well, we've been done attacked. We've been wiped out.
Duke. We're being attacked.
They have like heal. Why don't I have heal? What am I missing? Okay, we're gonna restart. We're gonna have to restart one more.
We're being attacked.
Let's rethink this. Oh, you one more gold. Okay.
Double. Backlash. Luke.
Now we need the gold. How long is the range or heal? Well, that's just it. Is I don't think he can research raise the dead, but I don't think he has a heal unless it's like a he doesn't have that command when I'm trying to get him to do something.
Lothar.
I don't think you do. It's just raise the dead, yeah. But the other guy seems to have heal, which makes it difficult. See if I can move this over here so I'm looking at the camera because I seem to be looking away.
We're being attacked.
I could have raised them up and sent them over, but I didn't have to go.
Backlash. Lothar. Backlash. Your command, Master. Luke.
Okay, so how much do we need? 750. Okay. Now this should be full, yeah, so that's good. There's no upgrades we missed anywhere. Nope. So now I have Raise the Dead, but the thing that he has that seems to be kicking my ass all the time is the fact that the his guys are being healed constantly, but mine are not. Because he doesn't seem to attack. So, yeah, so. So now he should have Raise the Dead, which he does, but no heal. Fickman, who is a chicken that war has craft orcs and humans?
Your command, Master.
You continually get more and more nonsensical, so it makes it very hard to put them together. So, Fickmin, who is a chicken that war has his craft. That would be the great battling cluckable. He is neither man nor chicken, but he lays eggs. That's funny because they didn't come down here in this side last time. Interesting.
Butler. Your command, master. Your command, master. Damu. Butler.
We know they have a station. No, don't do that. Jeez. Why the hell are you doing that?
Butler. Your command, master.
Because there's staging areas over here by this bridge.
Butler. Your command, master.
See, and my guys can't kill him. Okay, that's good. I think we just need to be more on the offensive, it looks like.
Damu. Butler. Butler. We're being attacked! Bartlett. Loktar. Loktar. Dagnu. 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 Bruk. Bartlett. Loktar. Dagnu. Bruk. Bartlett. Loktar. 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 Dagnu.
Gonna attack everything. Gotta take it all out.
Purpose.
Victory! Yay! Okay, so that's level
If only
3.
these worthless humans could fight as well as they die.
Okay, enemy units destroyed 69. Funny. Enemies 40. They killed 40 of me, but I killed 69 of them. Units trained 53. Oh, they trained 69. Oh, wow, interesting. No, that's true because we destroyed 69. Structures, we destroyed 8 structures. They destroyed none. Structures built, we built 14. They had 8. Gold mined. Oh, wow. They had twice the gold we had. We're just a little bit ahead on lumber, but cool. Level 3 is done.
You are wakened from your night's sleep by a runner from the war chief. Blackhand's daughter Griselda has run off with the outlaw Turok's band of ogres. Our wolf riders have tracked them to the dungeons hidden beneath the dead mines. Find Turok's band of rebellious pigs and kill them all, including Griselda. She must not disobey the commands of her father, ever again.
Next map piece. Okay, so. Oh, we have wolf riders. Cool. Oops. Okay, I do not. Let's do this. We're going to save in this, and this is going to be 4 orcs. Today we'll do a look around thing because I don't remember the map, so let's see what we can do with these guys. Dog rule.
Battlers. Luke.
Basically, this is a hunter down thing. We don't have to build.
Battlers. Lotar. Lotar. Battlers. Lotar. Lotar. Luke. Damu. Lotar. Damu. Battlers. Lotar. Damu. 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 Battlers. Luke. Lotar. Luke. 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 Damu. Battlers.
One thing I remember adding in, we added in War 2 was that you could have
Backlash.
your groups connected, or rather you can have hotkeys for your selections,
Notar.
which we don't have in this one. So when you have to stop and select them every time, that's a kind of a pain.
Notar. Group.
Rebuild your group every time. Sucks.
Notar. 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 Backlash. Notar. Backlash. Luke. We're being attacked.
I don't think we can hurt these things.
Luke.
No, I don't think we can. Oh, we can, but it takes a lot. Oh, come on, screen.
Backlash. Notar. Notar.
Oh, well, this is not good.
Backlash. Notar. Backlash.
Jeez.
Notar. Luke. Dabu. Luke. Backlash. Luke. Dabu. Battlers. Battlers. Lotar. Damu. Bruk. Lotar. Damu. Bruk. Lotar. Battlers. Damu. Damu. Bruk. Lotar. Battlers. Lotar. Battlers.
I'm sure they're gonna get wiped out around the corner here in a minute, but they've done pretty good. We know that we need the wizards in order to attack. In order to attack the green slimy things now. They seem to have the most effect on them. So that's good to know.
Bruk. Damu.
But the green slimy things are also a huge pain in the ass because they just kind of come out of nowhere.
Bruk.
Let me check something. Do my wizards that I have, do they have heal? Raise, dead, attack, move, no heal.
Battlers. 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 Bruk. Battlers. Lotar. Damu. Damu. Battlers.
At the very least, soon we'll know where she is.
Battlers. Battlers.
Then we try next time. Those can't heal, even that's a human.
Battlers.
Well, humans suck.
Battlers. Lotar. Damu. Battlers. Bruk. Damu. Lotar. Bruk. Lotar. Battlers. Lotar.
I failed to achieve victory. I am an embarrassment to the Horde.
You pitiful worm! Your defeat may mean the loss of our war against the humans.
Hmm. He trained 30, so there's 36. So we killed most of them. We just need to... The green slime stuff threw us off, so... Next time we won't go down the far side, we'll come straight down in groups.
You are wakened from your night's sleep by a runner from the war chief. Blackhand's daughter Griselda has run off with the outlaw Tudok's band of ogres. Our wolf riders have tracked them to the dungeons hidden beneath the dead mines. Find Tudok's band of rebellious pigs and kill them all, including Griselda. She must not disobey the commands of her father, ever again.
Okay.
Lothar. Lothar.
What I'm gonna try to do, let me grab... I hate the way this sits up.
Bartlett. 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 Luke. Dabu. Lothar. Luke. Dabu. Luke. Bartlett. Lothar. Bartlett. Luke. Lothar. Bartlett. Luke. Lothar. Luke.
Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, so we do have to go around the outside, don't we? Unless there's an opening over here on the side. Let's find out.
Lothar. Lothar. Bartlett. Bartlett.
No, that's a dead end up there.
Bartlett. Bartlett. Lothar.
Yeah, so it looks like we do have to go around the outside here.
Lothar.
Damn buffalo girls. So if we can use the riders as basically a wall, while the archers can come in and do things as well as the... But not having more than 4 people in a group sucks. Let's get our second group and bring them up. And then our third group as backup. Grab this guy since he's hiding in the shadows. What are you doing, dude? So this is where we run into the green slimers. Let's do this real quick. We're gonna save. You two, come over here. I'm gonna put you guys here. We have one more stray. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay, so I think combining the horsemen with the archers is a good idea. I honestly do. Okay. We lose one? We lost one. Comes over just a little bit to bring these guys up. Where's our... Ah. You need to be up there, buddy. You, come down here. I want to try to not activate all of them at once, which I think I did last time, which did not work out well for us. Yeah, because activating all of the Slimers at once just was not a smart thing. Why are you getting up here? He got caught in his pathing. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. It wasn't great. The green goo attacks. Yes, it does. It sucks. Okay. But then there, we did not lose either of them. A little bit of damage, but we didn't lose them, so that's good. Put them back there. Restructure our groups here. I think we only ended up with 3 of those left. And one's almost dead, but luckily we can't heal anything. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. We can't heal anything, but come back here with your guy. Yeah, the green goo is kind of a pain. One thing we were able to do was to, let's put these guys up here. Basically, they're cannon fodder, so that our archers can get in and attack freely. So let's grab 4 of these guys. Gonna inch forward just so we don't get all the green guys. Nothing we can do. Okay. Hopefully that's all the green goose. We'll know in a minute. Because we know there's in the little structure down here in the corner, we know that there's an orc down there. There's 2 of them, if I remember correctly. This is how many we ran into last time we were down here. The way we beat them was to put archers behind the walls, so... I believe there was one more. Okay. So we don't have everybody still, but we do have quite a few. So a lot more than we had when we got down here last time, I think. And we still have our necros. Bring them down here. Move you guys over here.
Bruk. Badland. Lotar. Bruk. Damu. Bruk. Lotar.
Sure there's nothing down here? I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Okay.
Badland. Bruk. Bruk. Badland. Damu. Damu. Bruk. Lotar. Damu. Badland. Lotar. Bruk. Bruk. Badland. Badland. Lotar. Bruk. Badland. Damu. Damu. Lotar. Badland. Damu. 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 Lotar. Badland. 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 Damu.
Oh, Warcraft, 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 Warcraft. We got to run into him here somewhere. There he is.
Damu.
Yeah, that one guy's almost dead.
Damu.
Can't heal you, buddy. Sorry.
Lotar. Badland. Badland.
That's the edge of the map.
Badland.
This should be the dead end. Yep.
Badland.
This as far as we got before. Well, we got a little bit farther because we got that middle piece in there done.
Damu. Badland.
Yeah, they start to get spread out. You got to bring them back together sometimes. Let's see, who's the... Yeah, these guys are beat up pretty good.
Lotar. Badland.
Okay, let's bring these guys up to here. Actually, we'll bring them over here.
Badland. Bruk.
How much time do we have left? Oh, 25 minutes. Okay. Ta-da. Boom.
Lotar. Lotar. Damu. Bruk. Badland. Badland.
Gotta show up here soon.
Bruk. Backlash. Lotar. Luke. Damu. Luke. Backlash. 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 Lotar.
Okay, so we should be right by, based on that stone right there, we should be right by where she is. So
Damu.
it's going to start happening now. Luckily we have a save of progress right there at the wall, so
Lotar.
while they were standing against the wall, so we can, if we fail, we can come back.
Lotar.
Okay, guys, come on up.
Damu. Damu. Lotar. Backlash. Luke. Damu. Lotar. Damu.
What I'm hoping is that we can get around, so use the wall for the archers.
Backlash.
Kind of draw them over to where the archers are, again behind the wall. Okay, he's almost dead, so we're gonna send him.
Lotar. Backlash. We're being attacked.
Okay, it was kind of a good idea. Let me do this. Let's leave these guys here for a minute. Take these three.
Damu. Damu. Luke. 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 Damu.
Fix these guys up.
Damu.
What happened if we put them behind this wall?
Backlash.
And we can send these guys here.
Backlash. Backlash. Damu. Damu. Lotar. Lotar. Backlash.
Green Globe from Monsters versus Yearlings. I think, I'm pretty sure Warcraft 1 was before Monsters versus Aliens, but I could be wrong. But I don't remember why they put the green globe in. Okay.
Damu.
We're going over this way.
Backlash. Brooke. Damu.
Okay, so that's the end of the wall. That's the wall.
Brooke.
Okay,
Loktar.
we're going in.
Bartlett. Brooke.
Where are you guys going? No, 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 no. Come back here.
Bartlett. Loktar.
Ah, we're gonna lose that archer. Oh, maybe not.
Brooke. Loktar. Damu. Damu. Damu.
Interesting. Did we get all the orcs? Maybe?
Loktar.
Okay, well, we need to go up here.
Brooke.
Okay, we're to the point where these guys are gonna have to fight now too. We're close to the end. We have two.
Brooke.
If I can get them up there, I should have been. Oh, everything walks so slow in this game. Oh my god, I should have been moving them up the whole time. I didn't. But is that Griselda? That is Griselda. All we have to do is kill her. So she doesn't disobey her father again. Okay, we're gonna do a rush and kill her.
Loktar.
Is that a victory?
Brooke. Bartlett.
Okay, we don't have a victory yet, so what have we missed? See if there's something over here. Oh. Are we supposed to get a... Okay, it looks like we have everything on the map. Yeah. Maybe we missed something over... Oh, who's that? Oh! Where'd he come from? Come here, guys. Where'd he go?
Brooke.
Apparently he felt left out. He's gonna be attacked by Griselda's bones. Of course, my guys walk faster than her bones, but okay. We have been victorious. Okay. This looks like the map where you fight Medivh or whatever his name was. Nope, not yet. This is only level 4. We will save our victory in level 4 slot.
Gaze upon the destruction you have wrought and the broken bodies of your enemies.
I am gazing upon the destruction I have wrought. That just sounds terrible. Griselda. She is dead. She will never disobey her father again. Okay, let's see if this thing works real quick. Okay, here we go. We all back. Back. Is this working? Yeah. Looks like my camera came on unexpectedly. So we got through level 3 and 4 today. You know, that was actually pretty good. I'm still trying to get used to the clunkiness of the game, the slowness of the game. It's been a long time. You know. But yeah, that was fun. I just have to learn troop management again. But it's all good stuff. It's all fun. Hello. We are just finishing up here because I'm waiting for, okay, they're done. Okay, so we have finished level 3 and 4.
On your return from the
Tomorrow
dungeon,
we'll be doing this level here.
Word from advanced scouts that the recently established outpost near the Red Ridge Mountains is under siege. A group of raiders have been dispatched to assist you in taking back the outpost and crushing the human opposition. Your secondary objective is to seek out and completely destroy their encampment, putting an end to this threat for good. The humans draw near.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, yeah, this is what we're gonna have to deal with tomorrow. I think we accidentally killed one of our own people there. That happens. Okay, we will need to find a gold mine. There's a lot of things we'll need to do tomorrow, but we now know. Come in an instant attack and have to work our way out from there tomorrow. Cool beans. There's no peons. I'm just hoping that there's a gold mine over here on this side. In fact, since we have a save, let's go ahead and run these guys around a little bit to see if there's a gold mine in the corner here. So that tomorrow we know it's there. Okay, there's a gold mine. What about trees? Trees are right next to it. How many? We got a lot of trees. Good. How much gold is in the gold mine? 13,000. That's not a lot, but
Luke.
Okay. So we do have a clear path for a gold mine and some trees.
Butler. Luke. Lothar.
And more trees. Where are the choke points in the map? Okay, it doesn't look like they can get through. No, they can't get through there.
Butler. Damu.
So we're gonna have to put up some defenses tomorrow
Lothar.
to so that we can build things up.
Luke.
Question is, how big is the opening?
Luke. Lothar. Luke. Luke.
Glook. Gloop.
Lothar.
Okay, so does the lake go all the way to the wall? Let's see.
Luke. Lothar. Damu.
Okay, here's another gold mine.
Lothar.
If the lake goes all the way to the wall, where it's going to be a good thing. No, it doesn't. Oh wait, it does. Okay, so nobody can get by there. That's good.
Luke.
Good to know for tomorrow.
Lothar.
Let me do this real quick since we're exploring. See if we can get them. We had it on fast, but
Butler. Damu. Luke. Butler. Lothar.
you guys see him there, right?
Butler. Damu.
Okay, so these guys got trapped. So we have a little bit of a choke point right here. Our other one is up here because this looks like where they're actually coming. Where they'll actually be coming from. So that's something to keep in mind. So we can use the armies that we have to defend the choke points while we build the town up, because we're going to need a lot of peons. We're going to need to really get all the golden stuff to build up to attack their village.
Damu.
See if we can get a smaller choke point.
Damu.
Dog rule.
Damu. Butler.
Nope, that goes all the way through. Okay. That means they are up this way.
Lothar.
It's free if you have the doctor's appointment, right? What?
Luke.
Okay, so a bridge is easier to defend than a big opening, so that is a good thing to find out. Because tomorrow, if we do this, where we put these guys in the front like this, then we take our archers and put them behind them and put all of them in attack mode. You get situations like that.
Damu.
Okay. How much time we? Oh, we have 4 more minutes. We'll play for 5 more minutes, then we'll put it all back together, and then restart it tomorrow. Let's update that for funds. We got this guy coming. We could probably just save the progress and then
Your command.
see if we should start it over tomorrow. Actually, I need you to repair this.
Lothar.
Cool. These guys are on guard. We put this guy here. This one here. Yeah, it's good enough. No necromancers on this one either, so. How many? Okay, so we can build 6 more. Putting 1 in build mode. Are the soldiers brainless? You see someone attacking your building. Yeah, if they're not in...
Your command, Master.
If they're not in attack mode, then they won't attack. They're kind of stupid. Yeah, I think there's no other way to explain that. They are, yes, they're stupid. Wait for this one, and he'll start. He needs to get some trees.
We're being attacked.
Why are you getting out of rank? Don't get out of rank. Yeah, so there. Okay, so we need start building these guys. Gonna build yeah, okay. We should build another barracks so we can build twice as many. Let's see, what do we have? We could probably do that. Let's grab that.
Your command, Master.
Catching these guys is not easy. Okay. Let's move him over here then, since he can't. Need to get some fog of war out of the way so that we can actually put the building we want down there. So we're gonna need a lot more trees.
Work complete.
Here comes another attack raid. No, don't attack our guy. Jeez. I forgot about that. Is in this game you can attack your own guys, and that sucks. Let's see, that's gonna, okay, we've got some time on that, but we'll have to get them going to this one soon. And it does look like they can get through over there, so yeah, we'll see. We are kind of sucking that dry over there. Where do we make the horsemen? Hmm. Oh, new guy's coming in.
Luke. Your command, Master. Lothar. Luke. Bartlett.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful not to attack your own guys. This should blow up soon. No, it's not soon, but it'll blow up soon.
Bartlett.
Okay, so that's as upgraded as it's going to get.
Lothar. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Luke. We're being attacked. Bartlett. Bartlett. Work complete. Luke. Lothar. Damu.
I hate when it does that.
Damu.
That's all good. This should blow up soon. Yep. We'll send them all over there. Pretty sure they're going to come across there at some point. They're going to come around that side.
Work complete.
Okay, so now we should be able to send him there for now. See how the path goes. But now we can create 10 more fighters. Which is a guy coming in over here. Yep, that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, this guy's pulling that. These guys should all come up empty here in a second. Just kind of stand around. Let's send them over here to harvest that.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
I thought we had more than that. Just not. I guess it just looked like more because they were all kind of standing about. Standing about? Let's put them over here.
Lothar.
Let's throw a couple more of these guys out there. Yeah, we're good. Okay, this guy should die pretty quick.
Bartlett. Bartlett. Your command, Master.
I see him.
Luke. Luke. We're being attacked.
You're always being attacked.
Lothar.
How did he get past me?
Luke.
Run, peon, run!
We're being attacked. The pale dogs approach.
That peon's such a brute, such a stud. That's good. Good peon work. Okay, so we're gonna have to keep troops over here.
Butler. Your
Let's put them here for now. These guys are good for now. Oh, our time's up. Okay. Let us send him to harvest here. And then our trees we should be clearing those trees out. And then we should be able to save. Yeah, let's save. And that'll be it for today for WarCraft. We'll save it under progress. Because then we can keep it like that, where it's the main level we're playing on, and then the progress, and then when we quit, we save. Okay, quit to DOS. Alrighty then, we have played WarCraft for today. We have completed 2 levels today. Was it 2? Yeah, it was 2. I think I misnamed it. Oh no, because we completed 4. So yeah, okay. Jeez. Yeah, my brain is working today. As I said, very little sleep. The orcs can see someone who isn't a friend unless there's a blind orc. Yep. Okay, I don't think they can even see. Now they're programmed to do a specific thing. They will when you have a move, but I never use move, because if you use a move, then they just move into place. They don't guard. So what I do is I use attack. Anytime I move them, I actually move them using the attack command, because it seems to me that if they're in attack mode, they will attack something that gets near them. If they're in move mode, they won't. But yeah, it is what it is. So, like I said, it was a very simple game, and it we had a lot of fun making it. But compared to today's games are so much more faster, so much more going on, and we even have the speed setting to the second fastest. So that's that'll play some tricks on you, because I'm still getting used to the speed overall. Yeah. But it's a great game still. Oh, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. You know, it started one of the biggest franchises in the world. You know, we didn't know it at the time. We were just going, okay, let's make something cool. You know, and okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm enjoying playing it now that I'm getting used to playing it again, because I have, like I said before, I have not played these games since we made them. You know, because you're too busy working on the game you're working on to play the game you finished. So, but I also was really bad at them. So, because strategy games were not my thing, never have been. But I did learn to play them, you know. I did learn to play them while I was working on them, because that's what you do. And the zombie's coming up here, so. See, this one's right. Why is the other one, his math is off or something? Let me look at the zombie It is 360, yeah. Let's grab the zombie thing. Let's copy its transform. And then let me go to studio mode and go back to WarCraft. Go to the zombie and paste the transform. Okay, that fixed him. Okay. Because the zombie looked like he was going off the side of the page, which I'm just like, what the hell with the zombie? So now that he's up, I can click through everything and make sure that he's in the right spot. It looks like he is. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're all good. We are all good. We're zombied up. Have you ever played the more modern RTS now? I even played the more modern RTS now. They're insane, and sometimes the speed is ridiculous. No, I have not played them because I'm not, like I said, RTSs are not my kind of game. I like games that are a part of a world. Yeah. What I mean by that is that I can go and walk around the world, and if I don't want to do something, I don't have to. You know, that's why even when I played World of Warcraft, I played it as a single player would play it. Not I. The I've told many times about the one time I did raid, and I hated it. In fact, there was a when Northrend came out, because Northrend was basically all about raiding, and I didn't raid, so I didn't go to Northrend. I did go to Hellfire Peninsula, and I did get a lot of leather and stuff, and I sold it in the market because people in Northrend needed leather. But I never went to Northrend. But I did level up enough to where I could bypass Northrend and get in and jump into the Maelstrom to go to the next expansion. And I remember writing an email to J. Allen Brack, who was running WoW at the time, and I go, I am not going to Northrend. I am at the Maelstrom, and I'm jumping in. I am bypassing Northrend, and they had many meetings to figure out if a player should be allowed to do that. And I'm like, it's my choice to play. You made an expansion that's all about raiding, and I don't raid, so there was no reason for me to play Northrend. So I bypassed it, and to this day, and I'm gonna have to get my WoW account put back in so I can show you. Even to this day, I think I'm level 80 or 100 on my hunter. I forget, it's been years. But I'm very proud of the fact that when you look at my achievements, Northrend is still grayed out because I've never been there. And that's not Northrend. That's Cataclysm. I agree. Raids and people and toxicity. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as it is now. I can only imagine what it is now because I raided once, and it was actually with people at Blizzard, and just the absolute don't touch that. That's you haven't been told you can have that yet. Things that just drove me nuts. I'm just like, no, I'm gonna go back to just playing single player, and I did. I played it single player. And I like the grind. I like going and getting 50 candles. I like going and getting 1,000 boars. That was stuff that I really enjoyed. Yum, Yugumu, thank you very much for the rescribe for 5 months. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, I that's the way I like playing games. I can play at my own time. I can come in, play for a little while, go out. That's fun to me. The whole the whole wait around, because I used to make fun of Roman can verify this at some point, but I remember when they used to play EverQuest before WoW. We even had WoW, and it'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be working on something, and I'd want to get out of my office, so I'd go walk around the office, and I always walked over because Roman was always there, so I walked over, and Roman would be there playing EverQuest, and I'm like, what are you doing? Because I see him, and he's just sitting there. He goes, oh, I'm waiting for my party. I go, what do you mean you're waiting for a party? He goes, well, we're going to raid this place, but I'm waiting for everybody to get here. I go, well, how long have you been waiting? He goes, about 2 hours. I'm like, I wouldn't do that. That's just not. I'm not going to wait around for 2 hours for a raiding party to be formed so I can go play a game that I can play without them. The Maelstrom was the thing for Cataclysm. Northrend was final zone for Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. But I don't remember having raid in levels through Northrend. I can't remember it being that meta either. No worries. I'm just saying, there is a a video that I did send to Jab of me standing on the rock where you jump into the maelstrom and showing that Northern was grayed out. So if I'm wrong on some of the particulars, we're literally talking 15 years ago. It's highly possible that my particulars are wrong, but I know that that's what I did. Just popping in to say hi, back to work. Hey, Savvy. So I think I would wait 10 minutes if that was the case, laugh out loud. 2 hours, screw that. Yeah, back then, they would wait around forever. It would just drive me crazy. I used to tell Roman, I go, are you playing Everweight today? He'd laugh. Yeah, I just didn't understand. That's just not my kind of gameplay. It's just not, you know. I don't mind the RTSs, even though they're not my kind of game. I don't mind them in the first player mode. If I was playing against humans, then no, I would just go, okay, you win. Take my town. We're all good. Yeah. Oh. Savvy, I'm glad you could pop in and join us today. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Everybody's doing very well today, it looks like. We just got through playing an hour and a half of WarCraft. So, playing WarCraft, Orcs versus Humans. Yes, we were. And now we're just chatting. We're going to go to, let me get my things. I'm a little off today because I didn't get any sleep, but I will be going to sleep shortly after the show today. I will be going back to my bedroom and going to sleep. Okay, I'm looking for this announcements. And then images. Bum, 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 bum. It's time for number one. Here it is. Here it comes number one. That is a jingle none of you would remember. When I was a kid, there used to be two things we listened to. We listened to Wolfman Jack, and we listened to the Dr. Demento show. And the Dr. Demento show was a show that would play silly songs. You know, it's actually where Weird Al got his big break. But when they did the top 10 Goofy songs, then there was a jingle before the number one, which was "It's time for number one. Here it is. Here it comes number one." Yeah, Fish Heads comes from there. That was one. You know, the other song that I sing all the time is "Hello Mother, Hello Father. I am here at Camp Granada." That's one. You know, yeah. Eat them up, yum. Dead Puppies was another song that comes from that. Yeah. Dead puppies, dead, 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 dead puppies. Dead puppies aren't much fun. Mommy said puppy died late last fall. Mama's gonna fall. Yeah, it's dead puppies. They're coming to take me away, haha, to the funny farm where life is good. Yep. Yeah, he used to play all that stuff. If you there's still old recordings that you can listen to on YouTube of the old Dr. Demento shows, but they were a lot of fun because we had that and we had Wolfman Jack, which was they actually featured him in God, what was the name of that movie? Wow, my brain is non-functional today. American Graffiti. He was a real DJ. They're coming to take me away, haha, to the funny farm where life is good. But there was also songs like Little Bo Peep Has Lost Her Jeep. That was one from actually the 30s. It's like Private Jackson had a car he fondly called Bo Peep, but Jackson didn't have a car, so drove round in a Jeep. The wind went by, the times went by, and Bo Peep was in heaven, till Jackson cried, Bo Peep, this Jeep's gotta be in Campfire 11. So little Bo Peep had lost her Jeep and didn't know where to find it. Her soldier boy took it off to camp and left Bo Peep behind it. Yeah, so there was songs like that. Silly stuff, but they're stuck in my head. Yeah, there was another one from the 30s called Mr. 5 by 5. He's 5 feet tall and he's 5 feet wide. Yeah. Ah, oh, the silliness of it all. Back when human beings had senses of humor. Okay, so let us get set up here. We're going to pull the logo down and put the little logo up. Okay, so yeah, but Weird Al Yankovic got his big break on the Dr. Demento show. Yeah, and the song that he sang, I'm trying to remember which one it was, but he sang it in the bathroom because the reverb in the bathroom was so much better, like of his like work or something like that. Okay, whole bunch of silly stuff from way long time ago. Okay, so the first joke of the day, if we are all ready. Dare to be stupid. Yeah, that came way later. Yeah. I'm trying to think what was Weird Al's first song on Dr. Demento. I'm trying. It's on like the tip of my brain, but for some reason can't. Weird Al's. Song on Dr. Demento. Spelled it all wrong, but that's okay. Belvedere Cruising. I don't even remember that. Yeah, the tapes for the tapes for a song Belvedere Cruising about the family's Plymouth Belvedere was played on Dr. Demento's comedy radio show launching Al's career. So yeah, I don't even remember that song. Interesting. Funny stuff though. Yeah, Dr. Demento's show was on from 1976 to 1981. Cool though. Funny stuff. Belvedere, yeah, Rocky Road. Yeah, Al's got some great songs. I like the fact that he doesn't he kind of lives by the, you know what, everything's funny and you should think about it. Okay, first joke of the day is one you probably get quite readily. So let us begin. Beginning now. Why are fish easy to weigh? Why are fish easy to weigh? I'm not even going to put the timer on because I know you're going to get this one. Because they have scales. Yes. Why are these fish easy to weigh? Because they have their own scales. Very nicely done. And I believe the first one was Geosim is the first one that came up with the scales. Stealing is the first one that has the exact wording. But okay, that's my cans. We don't want my cans. We want your guys' cans. So you guys do get a can for that. Very nicely done. Geosim and Sneedling. And I Need No Name is in a close third there. And Oni Demon says, because they float. Technically, they don't float, they swim. Right? Is that right? I think that's right. Okay. I think the first couple here are going to be very easy now that I'm looking at them. So we'll see how it goes. All right. Here is number 2. See, I put a number in there, so now we know where we're at. What rock group of 4 guys doesn't sing at all? Which rock group of 4 guys doesn't sing at all? Sneedling is correct. Which rock group of 4 guys doesn't sing at all? Mount Rushmore. That is correct. Nicely done, Sneedling. See how you are? I told you the first couple here are going to be pretty simple stuffs. As soon as the timer runs out, we will go to number 3. Mount Rushmore. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Apparently, Gigapixel has improved its stuff. Yeah. 20 seconds for the timer to be done. All right. The next question. Like I said, I think the first ones here, the first, I'd say 4, maybe 5. Are going to be pretty simple ones. So I may even not even have to put the timer on for them. So let's try this next one without the timer and see how it goes. Okay. Why is tennis such a noisy game? Why is tennis such a noisy game? Why is tennis such a noisy game? Okay. Makes a racket. Something to do with a racket. Because of their rackets. It needs rackets to be played. Okay, so we're going to go with Savvy's, it looks like. They always make such a racket. That's more, sorry, Savvy, I think he beat you out here, because makes a racket is correct, but it's not. Why is tennis such a noisy game? The players are always raising a racket. And the closer one is they always make such a racket. Just makes a racket is, yeah. You have done this one. Have I? No, we've done one similar. We have not done this one. There was one about tennis players, and why do tennis players love playing tennis or something like that, is because it's love, blah, 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 because it's always love. Have you done this one? What do you call 2 ninjas? I don't remember it. Yeah. Okay, so let me give you guys the soda for that one. A pair of sneakers. Number 4. What goes up but never goes down? What goes up but never comes down? What goes up but never comes down? Rent. Good call, but no. Rent. That is true. There is a certain about that. Oh, Devil Viking is correct. What goes up and never comes down? Your age. That is correct. Inflation, no. Inflation fluctuates, but your age is correct. Why did the Vikings not come out? There they are. Well, you just throw the can out from the back room now? So Devil King does get the soda. Nicely done for your team. Yeah. We'll be going on to number 5 here. Just waiting for the timer. Okay. I mean, we're Yearlings Vikings, so it fits. Haha. Your time is up. Okay. The no joke is number 5 is, why should you never tell jokes on the Falcon? Why should you never tell jokes on the Falcon? You don't have a button to cut the time. No, the way the timer's set up, it doesn't. It's set up through. What is it? through SteamerBot. For some reason, it won't let me kill it once it starts. I haven't been able to figure out why. Because we're using up the other timers for other things. So, because it takes a millennium to get to the punchline. No, that is incorrect. It's also a very long answer. Why should you never tell jokes on the Falcon? They won't get for 7 parsecs. Because Chewie might Wookiee you up. Best I've got for Star Wars jokes. I know. The Star Wars jokes we throw in just so that maybe I can have a chance to get a soda. Because even if you look at yesterday, I think all of the ones that I got answers to or got points for and sodas for were Star Wars jokes. So why should you never tell jokes on the Falcon? You know, Caffeinated Minds, you came in after the bell, after the no answers accepted. So why should you never tell jokes on the Falcon? The ship might crack up. So I get that one because the one person on your side that did have the answer came in late. So that's mine. Mine. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's get this one going. What's full of holes but still holds water? What is full of holes but still holds water? We might get the zombie in the middle of this one. We'll see. A sponge is correct. A sponge. The first sponge on my screen is actually Oni Demon. So Oni Demon, here is your Viking soda, hopefully before the zombie apocalypse. Yep, there you go. There is your Viking soda. We'll let that run. We're going to hold off because, like I said, zombies are coming. Zombies are coming. Here they come, crawling down the street, looking for the brains of everyone they meet. Hey, we're the zombies. People say we're zombie around. You snipe me, Mr. Demon. The zombies are coming. Just reminds me of Plants vs. Aliens. Those are running. Brains. I like my brains with a nice dipping sauce. On my screen, you popped up half a second after me. And we can show the screen here. Let me do a screen grab. Do a screen grab. Can I do a screen? Yeah, I think I can do that on this thing. Let's see if it'll let me. Okay. Well, I don't know if it'll let me put it in here, though. No, it won't. Okay, but we can do this, is we can put it in Photoshops, or oh, no, we'll just put it in Photo or Paint. And then do a screen. Window capture. Okay. Okay, then we can just turn that on. And that is what my screen saw. There is the timer. And Oni is in there before you. When okay, bum 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 bum. Yeah, see, because I want to make sure that we're keeping honest here. So I can only go by what's on my screen, and my screen is kind of the master screen. Time to upgrade my internet. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Number 7. That's what I see on my screen. Cool. Okay, then here we go. Number 7 is happy, happy, happy. What did the Dalai Lama say to the hot dog vendor? What did the Dalai Lama say to the hot dog vendor? Mhm. Give me one with everything. Sneedling is absolutely correct. What did the Dalai Lama say to the hot dog vendor? Give me one with everything. Yep, make me one with everything. Give me one with everything. It's all the same thing. Blaze gets a half a point for exact wording, and Sneedling gets half a point for getting the answer in first. So let me give that. Gives you guys a 6-pack on your side. Let's see, I'm right here. Okay. So there's your 6. We're going to have the Vikings box it up into a 6-pack for you, and then put it on the side of the table so you guys can take it with you later. Oh. Yep. Okay, let's go. Number 8 is next. Okay. Here we go. Number 8. People buy me to eat, but I cannot be eaten. What am I? People buy me to eat, but I cannot be eaten. What am I? Wow, Oni. Wow, Oni, it's like I probably shouldn't even started the timer. People buy me to eat, I cannot be eaten. What am I? A plate. Oni is out of the box without even the timer moving. A plate is correct. So let us give you your Viking sodas for your plate. But do not use your plate for your, well, you can use your plate for your Viking soda because there's all the meaty goodness. Oh. Okay. Silverware fork. An air fryer. Okay. Air fryers are quite handy. I 100%, without a doubt, am an air fryer fan. Mm. The cooking utensils do work here, but a plate was the answer that was on the list. So, alrighty. The number 9 is, why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? Why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? Ugh. Get some water here. He was feeling obtuse. That's funny. Why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? He was at the square dance instead. Nope. Let's try Blaze. Hmm. He couldn't turn a corner. sprained his ankle. That is correct. Why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? Because she sprained her ankle. So caffeinated minds is correct. With she sprained her ankle. So you guys get a Viking soda, courtesy of Caffeinated Minds. Beefy goodness. Blaze, you're flipping the table, but you guys won. So I'm not understanding the table flip, but okay. Sparta flips the table too. Okay. I get it. You guys are winning. I have 1. You have 8. So our winners must hurt. Okay, well, okay. Where does a sick fish go? Where does a sick fish go? Winning or not, can still recognize the table flipping dad joke when I see one. Cool. Med Bay. Dock tour. Where does a sick fish go? To sleep with the humans. Funny. That's funny. PetSmart. The toilet. Well, that's kind of true, yeah. The sick bay. Up my belly. No idea. To the docks. I'm going to tell you now. You're going to have to get your double-fisted tables ready because it's going to be a bad one. It's going to be a real bad one. Yeah. No, don't flip it yet. You gotta be ready. When it comes, you're gonna, like right now, time's up. Arm the table. So are you guys all armed? Okay, let me get my can out of the way because I like to watch your guys' reaction. So get my can. Where does a sick fish go? Here it comes. To see a sturgeon. To see a sturgeon. I warned you. I said, where does a sick fish go? To see a sturgeon. See, now that's what I like right there. Rolling eyes, flipping tables, booze, oofs, roof. Yeah, this is dad gold right here. To see a sturgeon. Call the Sturgeon General. Yes. I only have time for one joke today, and that was it. I'm glad I could help. Table flipped out the window. Too funny. Usually, we need a tomato emote for the really bad dad jokes. Oh, you mean like a squish? Tomato squish? Like you're throwing tomatoes at me? Why would I give you weapons? I don't understand. Huh. Look at all those tables flipping. We have eye roll. Yes, you do. Fair point. Table flip emotes. Okay, number 11. I don't flip tables. I give the people elbow to the table. That way I know it was for the people. Okay. Who will direct the big movie about coronavirus? Who will direct the big movie about coronavirus? Oh, forgot the timer. Wuhang. Michael Bay. Boo! Yeah, because there'd be explosions everywhere. Xavier Norton? Norm? No, Nolan, sorry. Vin Diesel. Hmm. Paul Walker. Paul Walker can't direct a movie. M. Night Shyamalan. Who will direct the big movie about coronavirus? Hopefully not folks who directed S8 or GOT. Let's see, this should be 11, 8. Tim Burton. Nope. You spelled that right. Impossible. Huh. Season 8 of Game of Thrones. Steven Sickberg. J.J. Abrams. George Lucas. I am not going to demand people spell check because I can't spell. So, Steven Seagal. Steven Signal will probably be in it, but I don't think him in it. Dave from IT. Okay. Let me put my soda up since you guys have decided that you're going to give me yet another soda. And then I will say the answer. Who will direct the big movie about coronavirus? Quentin Quarantino. Quentin Quarantino. Quentin Quarantino. That one had a certain thing to it that really made it work. That one I liked. I actually liked that one. Quentin Quarantino. Mm. Too funny. Yeah, Michael Bay. It would just be explosions everywhere. So yeah, Michael Bay, Michael Bay, Michael Bay. Mm. Alrighty then. In Quentin Quarantino, you can expect lots of feet angles and of Corona. Yeah, pretty much. Good point. Okay, question number 12. What turns but never walks, murmurs but never talks, has a bed but never sleeps, and has a mouth but never eats? Oh, wow. Okay. I don't even have to start the timer. The answer is already there. Lizard mushroom time is correct. What is it? It is a river. A river. Took me longer to read it than it took you to answer. So very nicely done, lizard mushroom time. Let me give you, let's get the Vikings to give you a sodas. Okay. You guys now have 9. I have 3. Sorry, I read ahead. No problem. You guys are allowed to read ahead. That's why we put it up on screen. Not just for reading ahead, but also so that there's no confusion as to what I'm saying, because I have a tendency to get mumbly. No. This one you should get pretty quick. This next one, number 13 here. Number 13 will be pretty simple. I don't even think we need the timer for number 13. Here we go. What do you call the daughter of a hamburger? What do you call the daughter of a hamburger? Wendy. No. Damn burger. That'd be damn burger. The Hamburglar. The hamburger girl. Hamburger girl. No. Okay, I should have started the timer. I thought you guys would have got this one without even thinking about it. What am I to do? There you go. Blaze has it. Blaze is correct. What do you call the daughter of a hamburger? Patty. Miss Mac. There you go, Blaze. Oh, yep. There is your soda. Alrighty. Number 14. Here we go. What genre of music do national anthems belong in? What genre of music do national anthems belong in? Steedling. You don't even wait for me to finish reading it sometimes. None. They're an abomination. Now, what genre of music do national anthems belong in? Country music. Sneedling is correct. So is Blaze. You guys came in about the same time, but Sneedling is on the top of the Eagles laying grenades genre. Here is your sodas. You almost have you guys are almost at your second 6-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 left. Eagles language. Okay, 15.5 seconds. Okay. Okay, Vikings, what's up? Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, number 15 is what goes ha 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 thump? What goes ha 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 thump? I'm trying to act this out right. What goes ha 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 thump? When you stop someone's evil monologue, the comic dying on stage. No, that's what goes on in their heads during those moments of death are not fun. Me when I have to wake up before 9 a.m. Yeah. I had to do that this morning with only about 3.5, 4 hours sleep. A dad after a great joke. What goes ha 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 thump? Laughing gas overdose. Someone really high trying to walk downstairs. Someone laughing themselves out of the chair. Samta. What's a Samta? Okay. Me after laughing so hard I fall out down the stairs. Santa. Oh. You know, hate to tell you, Cthulhu, you have the right answer. I'm literally word for word. But you came in late. You came in after the bell on my screen. So I believe it is me that will be getting the soda. So what goes ha 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 thump? An Imperial officer laughing at Darth Vader. Have fun, Savvy. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for your help yesterday on the thing and the stuff you need to do tomorrow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that one would have worked better if we were doing a Star Wars themed one. I think it would have been better because out of context, I don't think it's answerable. I think that because um, Cthulhu got literally exact wording, I'm assuming he looked it up. Yeah. Yeah, Cronus was very helpful. I haven't met him before yesterday, so he seemed like a very nice person. Timer on screen and chat is off. Chat's not off. Yep. But the zombie's coming up in a second. That's why I'm kind of holding off. Yesterday, I discovered the Star Wars 1 cinematic graphic. Yeah, opens with Joy Ray being mentioned. Yes, what you got for me out there, Joy Ray? We got Terran for sure. I don't know about the rest. Woo, hoggy. Yeah, rednecks in space. Mm. Phony, phony, phony. I'm sorry, I'm just waiting because the Zambi's coming. We have 5 left. Okay. Maybe I should make like little zombies slowly moving across the screen, doing the zombie thing. That would be kind of funny. I have to do some animations. I don't have time to do the things I'm supposed to do. Now I'm trying to make myself more animation work. Yeah, StarCraft 1 cinematic does mention me in there, correct? If you're using mobile, it does that. Okay. Ads. I'm using a crack the StarCraft CD by mashing my keyboard randomly until it let me through. Okay. Zombie shuffles. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to think about that one. Little zombie guys would be kind of cool. Because then I can be the All Father for the living and the Null Father for the dead. No, something like that. Okay, 30 seconds. Okay, where are we at? And then they'll have to like break into the thriller dance halfway across the screen. Now, here we are. Ads will be finishing up right now. And we are now by zombies. Thank you. Okay. Joke 16. What did the ghost say to the wall? What did the ghost say to the wall? I don't think I need to put the timer on for this one. What did the ghost say to the wall? Same thing we say to this joke. Boo. I mean, there is an answer up there that's close, but the answer is actually a lot more polite than that. See you on the other side. See you on the other side. May I please come through? Well, you later. Funny. That's good. Mind if I pass through? Okay. May I please come through? No. Mind if I pass through? Yeah, I think we can take mind if I pass through. The correct answer is this, is what did the ghost say to the wall? Hey, just passing through. So there's a couple here that match the theme. I think Sparta and Devil King both match the theme, as well as, yeah. So they're going to split the concatenation of your, oh, wrong side. Concatenation of your second six pack. Let's put it all together here and put it next to you. You guys now have 2 6-packs, and they're going to be on their way. I read that as well, not wall. My brain is fried. Ooh, soda. Yep. Okay, number 17. What did the ghost say to the wall? We just did that one. Oh, I went backwards. Sorry. No. 17. Okay. I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? A tree. You shave your trees? Bald? Nope. Sheep? Nope. Face? Nope. I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? A razor. An armpit. Armpits. Neckbeard. Oh, neckbeards are terrible. I hate them. A barber is correct. Cthulhu is correct. With a baba. I shave every day, but my beard remains the same. What am I? I'm a baba. Another sota for you, fine young people. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. Yeah, Scry, Cthulhu got in there before you with the barber. So. Okay. Number 18. Oh, sorry. Move the mic out of the way. Okay. Yeah, we're doing riddles now too, because we actually said we were going to add riddles before, and then I added them in because we're going to be running out of dad jokes, so we got to find other things to question. You know, unless you guys want me to go to like math questions or psychology questions, that could be interesting. You know, but we will see. Let's go. My teddy bear is never hungry. Why? My teddy bear is never hungry. Why? I forgot to get my dad joke snacks. He's stuffed. That's correct. That's why I didn't even start the timer. Because I knew the answer was going to be he's stuffed. I know you guys were going to get that one. Because he's a toy. He's stuffed. Scry is correct. So, my teddy bear is never hungry. Why? Because he's stuffed. There is your can scry. Now we are going through our second to the last joke. I probably should have put this one as the last joke, in all honesty. But we will move ahead. Okay. Number 19. What do Jawas have that no other creature in the galaxy has? What do Jawas have that no other creature in the galaxy has? Sand crawlers. Probably true. But humans have sand rails, so would sand rails and sand crawlers be the same thing? An obesity problem. The droids you're looking for. Oh, good. A need for speed. What are you eating? I'm eating junk food. It's part of the snack box that Frig put together for me. Today is Oreo minis. Sand in the potato salad. Lovely weather we're having. They have everything. Okay. Let me give myself a soda so that I can watch your reactions of table flipping. All right. What do Jawas have that no other creature in the galaxy has? Baby Jawas. They have baby Jawas. Why, you don't see other creatures having baby Jawas? Let me check something here because I think when I was digging through photos for the show, where did I put them? I actually found a lot of the old Jawas from the Jawa Ball. But where did I just don't remember where I put them. It'd probably be in the funny folder. Oh, did I put it in dad jokes? No. Let's do this. All I need to find is one, and then that them? No, that's not them. I could have swore I put them in this on this computer, but maybe I didn't. If I can find them, if I can find them, I'll show some of them. They were all pretty funny. And basically, it was oh, there they are. Mark as open location. Okay. Let's see if I can get this on this machine. Let's do the last joke, and then I'll show you some of the old Jawas, so we can get the dad jokes out of the way. We have one final joke. That's why I should have put this one last, but I wasn't thinking. So, joke number 20 for today is: what has to be broken before you can use it? What has to be broken before you can use it? Egg is correct. Only Demon has got the correct answer with an egg. So we're going to let the Vikings give you guys another soda, which leaves today's total at 15-5. Nicely done, peoples. Now the Vikings are going to pick them all up and box them up for you to take with you. And then they can come over and grab mine. So yeah, that's some fun city right there. I'm gonna let the timer go ahead and run out. Look at the Vikings go away. Thank you, Vikings. We're going to go back to a blank screen, and I'm going to show you some of these Jawas because they were pretty funny. We get did we do a window? Now we'll just do a We're gonna have to do an image thing. So the story behind the Jawa was basically this: is there used to be a post outside. You know what? This would actually be could probably be part of the game dev stuff. So let's do that. Let us go back to me here real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this as part of game dev. You guys did a fantastic job on dad jokes, but we can do this part as part of game dev. It should. It's because culture in the building is just as important as anything else. So let me get everything set up to put game dev up. Let's go to here. What I think I can actually do, let's go to announcements, do this. We need our open in a new tab. No, open in a new window. The show logos. Game dev. Okay. So let's go to game dev now because that'll pop us over to there. Game dev, where is you? Here we are. And what I'm going to put together, let me see if I can do it a different way than what I was planning on doing. Let's put together a slideshow that I could just kind of click through. Browse, bump, bump, bump. Application capture, audio, no audio, browse. A slideshow. I should have set this up beforehand, but I forgot all about it in all honesty. So let's grab all of our files. So I need this directory. Where are they coming from? This is going to make sense in a minute. It doesn't make sense, then we'll do something else. Okay, I believe these are all just Jawas, right? There's nothing in there I have to worry about now. That one probably wouldn't be good to use, but oh, wow. Probably not the best one to show first either. Okay, we'll not make them automatic. We'll turn that off. Manual. Use hot to. Okay, God. The worst one always comes up first, doesn't it? Let's stop that and click through that. Well, let me click. It will not. Okay, so that's not working. Let's turn that off. Oops. That was so bad. Let's turn the logo off. I'm gonna have to pick and choose these because I forgot that there were some that weren't so friendly, shall we say? That's a good word for it. So we will be doing them one at a time as I click through them. So the thing is that let me see if I can find the first one here. I think this one. I'm pretty sure this was the first one because we were playing a lot of Showdown. So this was the very first Jawa. And of course the size is off. This is what happens when you do things when you're not prepared. I didn't realize I scanned them in years ago this big. Let's make this 500 by 500. Make it 7. Okay, so the story goes like this: is we had a post. It's part of the structure of the building where there's posts next to some of the desks. Not every desk had a post, but there were posts next to some of the desks. And one day, someone put this Jawa up on the post just as a fun because we were playing a lot of Samurai Showdown and stuff like that. And I believe this was the first one. And then because artists are artists and they always love jumping into fun, they there was a whole thing about people adding more Jawas to the list. So we got so there was just a bunch of them. I can't really read what that says, but I think it's like "Call Me Beast" or something like that. But so there was a whole bunch of like things like that, humpback Jawas, you know, all the different Jawas. That led to like humping Jawa because someone thought that was funny. It's just silly things, you know. Japanimation Jawa. So these were just like things that people were putting up because they were funny and they would just put them up on the wall. Hail the Beast. Okay, that's probably what it was. Yeah. Let's see. Then we have Joe Adham, which was Alan Adham, the boss. Someone made the boss into a Jawa. You know, then there was this one, which is Jawagma will eat Skywalker's heart in front of his children. That one was fun. Yes, when it was called Japanimation, way back in the days. And then, of course, because this post was right by my desk, they did do a Jawa Ray. Yeah. So that one was funny. That one made me laugh. Then we had JawaCraft because of WarCraft. And then, of course, you can't get to work without your Jawasaki. And then let's see where we're at down here. And then you have a Jawa breaker. Jawa's breaker. Snap. So yeah, so it was just silliness, you know, and just fun stuff. Then before work you would go jawogging. You'd be surprised how hard it is to say some of these. Just saying. Because we were silly mixed up kids. Oh, and then there was Jawardi, because programmers in the room, and there's a lot of Star Wars references or Star Trek references. Sorry, wow. So you had to have a Jawardi, and then there was yeah, we're gonna skip that one. Okay. Then there's the McJawa. May I help you? Would you like droids with that? And then there was the Mooning Jawa, because you have to have a Mooning Jawa. And we don't have a Zombies Jawa, but I'm not going to leave the Mooning Jawa. And then there's the Naked Jawa. The Jawash your teeth. I'm saying, Jawash your teeth. And this is what Jawas look like when they're not dressed up. Let's take him down while the zombie's up. Okay, that takes care of Snack. Did you wash your teeth? Funny. Yes, it is something like that. That is kind of how we were playing the puns on words. Punning the words. Only when it's punny. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Let me see which one we'll pull next. Just waiting for commercials to pass. One second. Okay. Alrighty. So we did Naked Jawa. And then of course you have to have brains. Yes, you have to have brains. That was funny. Is it this one? Yeah. Then you have Ninja was. Did you always have a hot cup of? Yes, we did. In fact, there's one in this list. We'll get to him shortly. He should be in here. And then you can tell around what time we were doing this, because there was OJ Jawa. Didn't do it. I'm innocent, not guilty. Yeah. It's just funny stuff. Then you had a programmer art Jawa. So this is the programmer art Jawa. And then on the coffee theme, we have Juan Valdez. If those of you that are, you're probably all too young for the old Juan Valdez coffee commercials that used to be on TV like all the frickin' time. So they made a Juan Valdez. Did you always have a hot cup of? Yes. There is one, and I may have missed it. Maybe it's not in. Maybe it's not in this list. Because there is a cup of Jawa in here somewhere, but maybe I don't have all of them. I may not have all of them. Because there is a cup of Jawa one. I just don't remember where. I just don't seem to have it in the directory that I found just now. And then there was the Roman Jawa, because Roman used to draw girls all the time. He did all the girls for Justice League Task Force. You know, and then And then slave driver Jawa. You must work long hours. It's the slave driver Jawa. Where is Kappa Jawa? Because that was always one that I always thought was hilarious. I know we had one. I may not have grabbed all of them and put them in this directory. There may be more. But I had found these in one of my old folders at work and then scanned all of them in for Metzen and sent them to him. We also put them in the 20-year anniversary video. But there was it was fun stuff. It's just artists being silly, you know. Like I said, there's a couple that are not HR approved and probably shouldn't be shown here, which I tried not to show, but I think one of them was shown accidentally. Sorry about that. But Kappa Jawa was one that did exist. I just don't, for some reason, I don't have it. I thought I had that one. Hot Kappa Jawa on your desk. Okay, let's see. We are over here doing over here things. So, welcome to Game Dev, where all of your troubles get magnified by 1,000 times. So, I want to talk a little bit about the concept art thing that Savvy put out. And what we did with it last night is we decided to make a much wider net for concept art. And so what we did is this, is I gave a quick call over to Jason and just asked him if we could post on his Discord the call for concept art for the steampunk Vikings look and concept, you know. And he agreed. So Savvy and myself and Cronus had a small meeting last night. Mostly it's them meeting, me just doing introductions and stuff like that. You know, and so what we're going to do is this, is we've already started the call for concept on our Discord. Now tomorrow, at some time tomorrow, and I think it's 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, which is UK time. They're going to post it out to all of. Okay, we'll close that. They're going to post it out to all of their artists that are on their Discord, which is actually kind of cool. And see if any of them want to kick some stuff in, and that should be fun. The only problem is that there's quite a number of artists in their group, and Savvy and Cronus are going to try to juggle that in case something goes wrong. Cronus calling to stop you from leaking the news. What? No, he's not. That's not Cronus. Because number one, I don't think Cronus lives in California. And that call just came from California. It's not a matter of leaking the thing because we have it. It is it's already up on our site. But they're gonna put it up on theirs as a favor to us, and hopefully we'll be able to get some really cool concept art from a larger pool of artists. No worries, Blaze. Yeah. So if you look at the news that Savvy put out yesterday, and the calling artists helped bring this idea, the Viking steampunk world to life, you know, with concept art and stuff like that. It should be kind of interesting. Now I know that some of you guys have already started putting stuff in there, and that's awesome. You know, because I do like the idea of a gear as a shield. that looked really, really cool to me. There's a lot of good possibilities there. Let me see who. Here it is. The gear as a shield one came from. It was from Sparta. Yeah, that idea I really, really liked. Yeah, and yes, I Need No Name did point out it gives a whole new meaning to gearing up. So yeah, so there's some good stuff coming out there. Yeah, the gear shield that Sparta has here, which looks like it was either done in Illustrator or in probably Blender, maybe. No, maybe not Blender, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Especially if we do something like that and then put our shield as a special, because we can have different levels, so that would be kind of cool. But yeah, so sometime tomorrow, depending on your time zone, watch for it and see if things come in. I mean, if they send some stuff over, great. If they don't, that's great too. But I thought it was cool that they're allowing us to make the request and see how it goes. So yay! So thank them for that, which I have done. Mm. Okay, so that is what we did yesterday, and so we're gonna hopefully get both from you guys and from whoever decides they want to participate in there. And I will be, for whoever does participate, I will be putting together credits for concept arts. And to keep things fair, I will put them in alphabetical order. Not in order of importance, but in alphabetical order, which is something we learned. Keeps a lot of arguments down later. So, yay. Anybody out there? Nobody's talking. The alphabet is great for that. Yes, it is. It saves a lot of hurt feelings. And if you say up front, this is why we're doing it. Because right now, from the submissions that are in there, Sparta, of course, well, Sparta's also in there for writing, because Sparta has done quite a bit of writing for our little game project. So yeah. Yep. It would be dope. I thought that was the standard way things would be done. Yeah. It is, but it's just a good idea in I Need No Name. It's just a good idea to remind people, because it is standard, but it's not. Not every company goes by the alphabetical rule, because what happens is they may start alphabetically, but as time goes on, people go in and complain because they feel that they should not be in the alphabetical list. They should be singled out for the great things that they did to help make that game. And that starts to cause problems. Because as soon as you take someone out of the alphabetical list and isolate them, then 15 other people on the alphabetical list are going to come up and explain to you why they did more than that person and they deserve a better credit. One of the best conversations about credits is in the TV show Staged with David Tennant and Michael Sheehan. The first 2 episodes, they talk about how the credits should be. And it is absolutely brilliantly hilarious and is a funny way of how it's a funny way of how horrible figuring out credits is. Yes, when the ego becomes before the teamwork moments is exactly it. And it gets bad. I have said many times on the show that the biggest fights I had ever seen, other than the in the moment slug that guy fights, the biggest arguments, biggest tantrums, biggest just flailing I've ever seen has always been over credits and how people are credited. But why do it if I can't feed my ego? Well, there's a there's a difference between your personal ego and your team's involvement. One of the things that I always say to my teams is this: is if we succeed, it's your fault. If we fail, it's my fault. And I think that's the best way managers can look at their teams. You know, teams don't fail because they're not any good. Teams fail because they weren't given the right directions, they weren't given the right information, they weren't, any number of things, you know. But teams succeed because they do really, really awesome work. But from a corporate standpoint, the corporation just looks at the boss as being the one that did the great work, and the boss has to me, the boss has a moral imperative to point out the people that do the work. Yeah, but I've because I had told the team when I went to the UK, I told the team there the very first time we stood up and talked to each other, as I said, look, my career is not going to change because of the work I do here. However, what if I do my job right, your career will. Because my they were all just not beginning, but they were all very, very young in their careers and or very, very early in their careers. And if we did it right, their careers would catapult, into the upper echelons, but it wasn't me being egotistical or anything like that. It's just nothing I did there was going to stand out in my career, and change what my career already is. It just wasn't going to. But theirs would, and that's what that's what I wanted to see, and that's what I did see. I went there and I built a team. I said the first week, I said, look, I'm going to consider it a success if the team gets to the point to where they don't need me. If the team gets to the point that they do not need me, I've succeeded. And that's what we did. You know, and the two leaders that we left in charge there, that I left in charge there, were phenomenal, and they just needed the right manager to protect them and grow them and be able to get enough information to share their value with the people above. So I think we did a good job there. I can't really understand the thought process as long as it's not an an issue of not being credited. Who cares? Blaze, until you've been in the discussion about it, it's really hard to explain because there's many reasons why people argue about their credits in games, and there's ego's just one of them. It just gets silly. Like I said, if you can get the first, I think it's the first two episodes of Staged, they touch on the credits just for their show where there's only two of them in it, and who gets higher billing. And it just cracked me up because I've seen those arguments over and over again. Everyone worked together. Yes. Everyone gets credit. Yes. Can't understand anyone arguing over getting the name a few places higher on the screen. You can't because you haven't been in the situation, I don't think. When you've been in the situation, you'll understand it. It's very hard to explain. I understand that, but to me, I just can't understand arguing. Okay. No, I get it. But it is something that people argue over quite a lot. Outside perspective, hard to see that looking in. Yeah. Yeah, but you can see it in minor ones too. Like next time say next time you're helping someone do something, and notice when they talk about it later, if they mention the help or if they say, oh, I did this thing today, even though 5 people came and helped them. There's a certain part of humans that kind of go, wait a minute. Oh, seating plan is basically the same thing as a credits list. Because if you do a seating plan, say for a wedding and stuff like that, and specific people are not put at the proper tables to the bride and groom, it can be quite hairy, and they can be just vicious about it. Ranks matter, especially in publications. I've had this talk with students and supervisors. Usually we have a rubric for conditions. The one with the highest points gets first author. Well, that's an interesting way to do it. Because I know even at one time, Blizzard in the early days, we had a rule that your name could only be in the credits once, which was kind of interesting. Because there's a lot of times when people, in fact, I think even on Justice League Task Force, I think I only got a thank you, not the billing for the work that I did, which was the layouts and stuff like that for all the worlds, because I was working on 3 other games at the same time as Justice League Task Force. So my contributions appeared minimal, but yeah. So there's only I'm in thank yous right under Mike Morheim, which we did not follow the alphabetical rulings on that one. Well, credits in a game are equal to wedding seating. It's very silly. The things that people will argue over is just hilarious. Now, don't get me wrong. I've been guilty of something similar as well, is because we had a situation where, and here's a perfect example of that, is at one point there was an artist on the teams in the company that I felt I did a whole lot more work than they did. And then I found out that they made more money than me. And I tell this story to my employees when they're in this situation. And so I went to Alan and threw a fit and said, okay, why does that person make more than me? I do like 10 times more work than they do. And Alan said something very interesting to me. He said, the reason they make more is because when we do their reviews and their salary reviews, they ask for more. You didn't. So that always led me to, every time I have a salary review, I ask them, when they give me a number, I say, can you do better? And then try to get it raised. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But if you don't ask, you don't know. And you won't ever get what you don't ask for. But it's the same thing, to me, I never had that conversation again, because afterwards I felt that it was a very petty conversation for something that I was mad at the person for, when it was because I never asked. So I always ask. Yeah, because a company's going to try to get you for whatever they can. Not get you, but they're going to pay you as little as they can, because and especially if you're not saying you want more. I did 2 huge promotions at one of the last companies I worked for, and both times I pulled the 2 people aside and said, ask for more. And they did, and it took a little bit of time, but they got it. Because it was they were working hard, they were moving up. Yeah. Worst case, they just say no. And you go, okay. Worst case, you say no. Yes. Best case, you get a raise. Yep. Yeah, more than likely they're giving you a raise anyway. So it's just a matter of now. Okay, what are the final numbers? But I always tell people now to always ask if it can be better. Can that raise be a little bit higher? And in all honesty, I don't say go in there and justify it and argue and all that. Just say, I would really like it to be this, because the first offer for any raise or any promotion or anything like that is a first offer. It's not a final, So ask for more. Always ask for more. Plus there's a certain amount of self-esteem growth you get from being confident enough to ask for more before it becomes a problem. Too funny. Oh, that's kind of cool. People you guys have been putting up in the our game suggestions and stuff like that. Some of the concept art put together by the AI. Some of it looks pretty cool. We'll see how it goes. Ad should be finished. Goodbye ads. Where are we at? Okay. For some reason, it's taken longer for the zombie to actually leave the screen, because it used to say ads are over and then it would disappear immediately. Now it takes a couple seconds. Same thing with the startup. Yeah, maybe there's a delay in there that I put in that I forgot about. Let me go look real quick. So yeah, so in negotiations for your salaries and stuff like that, whatever they offer, always ask for more. Oh, I put a delay in there. There shouldn't be in there. That is why. Take that delay out. I put it in the other one too. No, I did not. I put it in that one. Okay. All right. That fixes the zombie. The first offer is always low. Your boss is acknowledge the work you're putting in, but are still or under pressure to pay you as little as possible. A lot of times just a little pushback is all you need. And that's exactly it. It's a little pushback. Yeah, it's not like jump up on the table and demand 20% more or something like that. No, it's just like, you know what? I completely appreciate the number you've put in. Can we go a little bit more? Or even just say, if say there's a number of, we'll say 28,000 is the number they're going to give you. Coming back and saying, can we make it 30, 35, or between 30 and 35, give exact numbers. Sometimes that can actually help you get far away. This has been something I've questioned when planning on doing freelancing. But how do you even gauge how much you should ask? You have to look around. For freelancing, it's completely different, because more than likely, and I'll use composers, or like music composers for this one, is if you're freelancing, you should have a set price, because some of the best composers out there, they're getting anywhere from $2,800 to $5,000 per finished minute of music. And that is written, mixed, arranged, all that stuff. But for a finished minute is about 28 to $5,000. Some are even much higher than that. So having, as a freelancer, saying for logos, my set price is X. For concept art, my set price is why. You should have a set range for those things, and then don't falter from them. Especially if you do really, really good work. There's no reason to go past that. But knowing the value, because basically what you're doing is, yes, your price may be a little bit higher than if they had someone actually do the work in-house, but actually not, because if they have the guy in-house do it, they're also paying the insurance, the all of the tax stuff, everything else. They're not doing that. But you do have to pay your taxes. So when you put your price together, your price ranges together, just remember to include the taxes you have to pay on it and stuff like that. Yeah, you sometimes, to gauge it, you just go out and you look, and sometimes call other freelancers and ask them what they charge. It doesn't hurt. You can even do it in a situation as you were thinking about getting some logos done or something like that, and you're trying to get a price range. But I would always go to people that you feel are equal in quality, which is really difficult, but you feel are equal in quality to you, or that you just admire as workers, and see what they're charging. And the majority of them will tell you. You just ask. Because there's a couple composers that I would have loved to be able to use to write the music for our stream here. In fact, we'll be having some soon. But I can't afford them. Honestly, I just can't afford them. There's no way around that one. But they're good friends. But that's also a situation where you kind of go, well, do I ask my friend to cut their price for me, which is kind of uncool. But by the same token, they can also help you find someone in the price range that you can do, because they do know a lot of other composers and stuff like that. And it doesn't hurt to say, can it be a little bit less? Because those conversations go both ways. When you're having work done, you can ask for a range and see if they'll go for it. Or if you're doing work, you can ask for a range and see if they go for it. See if they answered yet. Nope. They're still doing mixing and stuff. So, but yeah, we will have some music coming. Power Tier Frank, I have to pop out from lurk mode to say that the steampunk Viking idea is a great and fresh concept. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to what comes from it. Because we're gonna get I'm assuming that out of the number of people that will be exposed to our request, we're gonna get something. Personally, with that, I see it as, if you're coming to a friend that does something professionally, be prepared to pay full price. Yeah. If they demand about giving you a discount, that's one thing. But as their friend, it feels kind of scummy to me to just expect, yeah, absolutely. Because here's my thought on that. My friend has nothing to do with my employment. What I do for a living has nothing to do with my friendship. And if it does, then I have the wrong friend. When I was talking to people about the music, I was saying, I know I can't afford you, but you know, can you help me find other ways? And they were very helpful at helping me find other ways. But by the same token, they held true to their cost basis of what it is that they charge. And I completely respect that. I would expect you to pay extra as if you pay cash price and add some stuff to it like beers, or food. Usually friend stuff. Yeah, I mean, you could still do that. It's like, I know you're working on that, but here, boom. The one thing you never do, never lend friends money. Never give friends or family money. Well, let me rephrase that. Never give friends or family money that you don't expect that you expect to be returned. Just consider it, if you give them money, that you've given it to them and you'll never see it again. It takes a lot of stress off of those relationships and keeps you sane. Yeah, pizza's a good thing when it comes to like helping. But if you're stepping into their business world, you have to be equal to the customers that they have, or you have to expect to be equal to the customers they have. Whether they do that or not, that's completely their call. And you shouldn't guilt them into it. You should be equal to the customers they have. And sometimes with some customers, they negotiate a discount anyway. So cool beans. Okay, we are. Where are we at? Oh, let's see where we're at over here. So, one of the things I'm hoping from the concept art is that we start to get a look and feel to what it is we're trying to accomplish. Some of the stuff that you guys have put up, even the stuff that was made by the AI that I showed you guys yesterday, or that we've been using here and there. Someone's put up a couple images here. Let me see if I can get them to full screen here, that I kind of like the look of. Let me see if I can find here. Let's put that up. That would be down here. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah, so this one I kind of thought was cool. Let me get the logo out of the way. Oh, logo, go away. Yeah, so this one I thought was kind of cool because it's a really good blend of both, kind of. I mean, I think that the long coats are probably a bit much, but the look and feel of the rest of it is actually kind of cool. Oh, that AI just cannot do eyeballs to save their life. And somewhere here there'll be she only has 4 fingers on this hand, if you count the thumb. So yeah, there's always those kind of things that always make me laugh. But I actually like that image there. Let me see what the next one was. Yeah, these are kind of cool just for the standards. This is really cool. Something like that flying across the screen would be really awesome. I can share the web where I generated the images here. There are options to change the style, and it's easy to use. Oh, it's funny because it looks like the program we were using yesterday. If it isn't, that's cool. Yeah, put it up so people can check it out. That's awesome. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, these things are pretty cool. The contraptions are actually quite awesome. Oh, that's a pretty good, cool little town. Yeah, that style is actually pretty good. can't fix eyes to save its life. Yeah, so those are some that were put up by you guys, and they're pretty good. Let's see what else is in here. Also, Pirateer Frank, are you saying that the ones that you put up were not done by the AI that we were looking at yesterday? Because they look kind of similar. Similar is a good word. Let's look at Sparta stuff that Sparta put up. So, ah, so yeah, that has some possibilities. Yeah, the whole gear thing kind of look. Oh, that one's cool. There's your apothecary. I like the shoe on his head. Oh, use Pixar. Okay, cool. It looks like he has a hole in his finger. Hmm. That's a ring finger. Haha. He's got a ring finger. Yeah, that's some cool ones. But yeah, so tomorrow hopefully or probably it'll be a couple of days because people need to go and actually draw some stuff. We'll have some basic things to look at. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh wow. Yeah, I really like that. And then connecting the shops like that, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of awesome, actually. Actually, yeah, I like the feel of that too. What's funny is without you take the river away and you move the building closer, and it reminds me of the town that's on the island of Mont Saint Michel in France, because you're walking out and the monastery is on top of a rock island. But around the monastery on the island is a town, and you're literally walking in a path similar, about this wide, between the buildings, going up the side of the mountain to the monastery. You know, and it's a whole village is there, and it's really cool because it's been there a couple thousand years, so it's been, or at least 1,000 years. So it's really cool stuff. Yeah, I got my finger injured in the war, lad. That's pretty good. I also like this. Yeah, cool. So yeah, so I think we have the basic idea. Here's some more ships. Oh wow. Wow, that one looks like a model you just have on the mantle at home. That's pretty good. Hmm. Oh, I like the tractor treads on the bottom for when it lands. That's very well done. Very nicely thought out. Hmm. Oh wow. Yeah, I think we got an interesting combination of things here that can be used to make some really cool stuff. Because we haven't even talked about boats. Even in Warcraft, we didn't talk about boats till Warcraft 2. You know, it was just like, boats. How the hell are we going to do that? Let's see what else is up here. Looked at all that. Oh, this one just looks like it's real, but from like the 1920s or 1910s. That's actually like the huh. A train on a boat. We're on a boat. Nice steam engine on the front, though. Mm. So let me see if. So when we were talking about the gear as shield earlier, this is the image we were looking at. It's actually a pretty good idea for a shield. Yeah, because you could also sharpen these a little bit even, or so that you can use the shield as a weapon as well. Ugh. Cool. Very cool stuff. Yeah, so please keep throwing some ideas up there. It's pretty cool stuff. Got his fingers done shot through. And then we'll have to, I know, remake the tile set one more time. But we were going to need to do that anyway. But I do like the Tudor type style with the Steamworks over the top of it, or even part of it. Sorry, guys, I'm real tired today. I apologize for not being out of it. Okay, let's get this screen. Yeah, so if we turn the tops of these over our tile set, let's go to our tile set here. So if we go back to our top and make these, it's more Tudor style. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh. Yeah, it does look like a wind turbine, but I believe it's supposed to be, that one's supposed to be a spear, but with a revolving top, which could be interesting. Nobody likes my spear. Who said? I didn't say I didn't like your spear. That's what my wife said. Oh, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it's wow. I didn't realize it was the top of the hour already. So one thing is, if you don't get all your sleep, the day either goes really, really fast afterwards or really, really slow. Really, really fast or really, really slow. Yeah, the spear looks too much like a wind turbine. Needs to add a power source at the bottom. Yeah, it's a steampunk weed whacker, but it's blades, so use it on humans. I've never heard the phrase "top of the hour." Is that British? No, I think it's a pretty common phrase, isn't it? Well, yeah, I mean, because I did hear things like half past when I was there and stuff like when I was living there. It took me a minute. I think it's like an old colonial thing. Let's see. Oh, top of the hour refers to the beginning of an hour, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, etc., and is a common phrase in radio and news broadcasting. Okay. According to Merriam Merriam Webster. I don't know if it's country oriented, but I guess that's what radio. I guess that's what radio guys used to say. Hey, we'll be back with Aerosmith at top of the hour. Until then, here's some Queen with Bohemian Rhapsody, upgraded from the wind turbine to the weed whacker, going up in the world. Well, I would say weed whacker for whacking humans. You're on WKRP6. It's so funny how good he looks there, but he doesn't look that good when we're using him. Oh, meh. When life gives you lemons, turn them into a wind turbine and never mention it was supposed to be a spear. You will survive. You will survive the wind turbine. Yeah, so if we can just do basic designs for that, I think the stones actually can be kept. Just smooth them out a little bit. Yeah, the whole house design has to be changed. And then what we can do is we can build gears for adding stuff in, things that can be put on in. In fact, we could probably even animate them to where some of the gears are turning at times on the buildings. Or if you open a door, some gears turn and you hear gear sounds when the door's opening. Okay. Okay, so we have that's the AI you were talking about. Okay, that is all cleared out. It's a basic script. You can do it to objects and have them rotate at the XY, and it will look like it's animated. True that. So yeah, so we can start. Like I said, we're putting the timeline for the concept art at I think it's 2 weeks. I think it goes till the 8th, April 8th. And then after that, we won't take any more, but we will keep lists of everybody that puts stuff in, everybody that has. Oh, that's funny. Is I do have 2 credits in Diablo 1. Yeah. I have cinematic technical artwork and just regular artist. Yeah. Been a while. Have to head out. Oh, Blaze, thanks for hanging out with us today. Okay, let us. Sorry, my brain is right now Jello pudding. For those of you that are just come in when we started this, I didn't get very much sleep last night, and my brain is fog, and that's just the way it works today. But I am looking forward to having submissions for our our concept art for our Vikings, our interdimensional steampunk Vikings. Interdimensional, and yeah. Our pan-dimensional. How about that? Low battery mode and save power mode. Your brain is at 3%. It's weird because I was looking at Steve. Steve has this big old dark beard, but he has blonde hair. With dark, is he wearing a hair hat? It looks like he's wearing a hair hat. So let's get our build here real quick. Where did it go? Because that'll change the design of our town again too. We can actually build buildings on top of each other, so looks like they were trying to save space. So, like I said, what sorry, what I'm going to do over the weekend is start working on the schedule of what we're going to do, when and where. After we have some concept art coming in, we can start putting the look and feel together. Little gloopies. Village idiot here. He accidentally took a bleach shower. Cute. Do they have bleach? Yeah, don't try this at home. It's not the same kind of bleach, and it will mess up your eyes, and it smells horrible. Okay, so yeah, we may have to, depending on the styles we come up with, but we can start working on the other stuff. So that's what I'm looking for. Oh no, we will have to rework Steve's story. Because we started to already, where he used to just be the village idiot in town. Now he's a more prominent part. But one of the first choices your player makes that will affect it in the game is whether they help Steve when Steve is in the forest and hurt. If they help him, then he becomes the guy by the fountain. If they don't help him, he dies and becomes the spirit by the. Let me rephrase that. If they help him, he becomes the village idiot by the town square, in the town square. If they don't help him, he dies and becomes the spirit by the fountain. That way we can still keep all of his advice to the player and all that kind of stuff, and keep him as a touch point for the player. Hmm. But yeah, but that's why we're trying to. The reason it's important that we set time and place and all that. So we know Vikings, we know steampunk, we know in another dimension. So multi-dimensional steampunk Vikings who have never met the Saxons. Well, it can, Sparta. So what he wrote is the original idea where he's a misunderstood genius doesn't work for stories post the Renaissance era. And with steampunk being focused around industrial era, him being a hidden genius among simple people doesn't have the same charm. It can, and the reason why is because if say if he dies, then it's a mute point. However, if he lives, you know, somebody had to come up with the ideas of how all the gears work and all that other stuff, and he could be that person, but he could have worked in his mind. He could have worked past the simplicity of that and started making different things. Like you say, he found sand and was able to figure out how to do silica or something. It's hard to say. Yeah, say I can't say it three times fast. I can't even say it one time once um, at regular speed because my batteries are completely running dead here. Okay, because yeah, Steve is he's in there, you know, but he can still be the village idiot and be the guy fixing stuff when things break. Reminds me of, and there's several sci-fi shows that did this over the years, where they go to planets where generations of people haven't had to and don't know how to fix the stuff around them because the people that could fix it died off long ago. Maybe Steve is like the last one since they came to this dimension. He's the last one that remembers both the old ways and the new ways. Or that his grandparents taught him how everything worked and nobody else really knows how. From a finite perspective, not from every perspective. Hmm. I can see your point. Take that down. That wasn't supposed to come up. When did that get changed? Okay. Because this is what we had for Steve as an advisor. Ancient technology could be cool, like the weapons we find were in legend and could just be rarely advanced, really advanced. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing. Like, if we look at even what's going on lately, and I don't know how factual this is, I just superficially looked at it. But the whole thing about now they're claiming that they found a whole small city underneath the pyramids in the desert in Egypt. That's fascinating. Especially if it's using technology we don't know about. If it's really there, what if it is there? And what if it is the size that they say it is? I mean, Number one, why'd they cover it up? What happened? But I've always been fascinated by ancient technologies and how did they do things and things like that, because it was never, a just a foregone conclusion that they did it. Everybody always believes, oh, their ways were much better than ours. They're all died away and nobody can find them, right? Does that make it better? At least that was always my thing. Is I don't think it technically made things better because they're dead. But by the same token, we humans have a tendency to invent ourselves into trouble. Is that a good way to put it? I'm sure that even the people that did the pyramid stuff is at some point someone said, "Here, hold my beer," and did something stupid. Cities got buried in ancient Egypt constantly. Sandstorms were brutal, still are, but we have better ability to fight. Yeah, it's like 2 miles, and people are saying it could have been like a battery or something. Oh, I haven't even heard that theory yet. Because like I said, I've only heard very little of it, and if that's a battery, that's actually, to me, that's kind of cool. But I like silly things like that, you know. But if none of you have heard it, there's something going on right now in the science world where apparently they found some pretty large things that give the appearance of buildings and stuff like that underneath the pyramids. But I don't know. I don't know how factual it is. I'm trying to remember the name of the old Egyptian professor that used to run all of the Egypt stuff. I'm trying to remember, what was his name? He had a very like memorable name, but I haven't heard it in like 30 years. So, but he was the guy you used to have to go to get permission to go into the pyramids or to move a mummy or any of those things. He was the go-to guy for all that for quite a while. I don't know if he's still around or not, but he was there, honest. Zombies, zombies, zombies. Yes, that's the one. Very nice, Sin. Thank you very much. That I believe is his name. Let me see if I can get a picture of him to verify, but that sounds familiar. But he was in charge of all that stuff for a long, long time. Like I said, I don't know if he's still around, but yeah, that's him. Looking at the picture. Zahi Abbas Hawass is an Egyptian archaeologist, Egyptologist, and former Minister of Tourism and Antiquities. Yeah. Oh, wow. He's still around at 77 years old. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it looks like he's still around. Yeah, I forget where I first saw him, but he's given a talk on Egypt and pyramids and all that stuff, and he was talking about where they were finding things all the time. It's never the point if you just know something about more, if you know how to find the answer. Yeah. No, not former Ministry of Truth. That's funny. That's a whole other argument. No, this guy was a big is a big deal. He was the Minister of Antiquities, so he was responsible for all the antiquities in Egypt. Yeah. Oh, apparently he left office in 2011. I did not know that. He was succeeded by Mohammed Ibrahim Ali. Yeah. But yeah, I was he was always very in the shows I saw him in, things I saw him in, he was always very excited about it. And that excitement made it more exciting to know what it was that he was showing or talking about and stuff like that. And it's also funny because he used to look like when he was younger, he looked like one of the producers that in cinematics years ago, Scott Abeta. He looked a little bit like Scott Abeta. That always made me laugh. But he's written a few books apparently. Hmm, good for him. Hmm. Okay, let's go ahead and. Uh, oh, I didn't realize I had that up on screen. Sorry, guys. I was scrolling around, got caught. What? I don't know what you're talking about. It's gone. Yeah, I need sleep. I need sleep pretty bad, so we're gonna go ahead and do our raid stuff, and then I'm going to bed. I apologize for cutting things a little bit short today and for not being completely focused. We will definitely fix that for tomorrow. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. I need this, and I need to open this. Let me clear this out. Anybody? Yes, okay, we'll get that. All right, make that the right size. So be ready because tomorrow I'm probably going to apologize 1,000 times for today. So let's go to, I got to be over here. That is incorrect. So we need to. Okay, that's correct. Alrighty then. Let me pull that over to this side. And then scroll up. And now we can go to that page. Okay, so here's our raid board. Okay, so Chipmunk and Squirrel does come off of quarantine today, so let's take that out. Let us now go over and see who is online. Okay, Vidal is online. Carnage. Insum is still in quarantine. Admiral. Primogen, which I think we just rated, so is, yeah, they're in quarantine. Code Miko. Annie. Ezekiel. Sanctuary is already still in quarantine. Barrett Software is in quarantine. Christopher Lee, I believe, is in, yeah, they're open here. Bruce Green. Lana is in quarantine. Yep, and then R3 is still in quarantine till tomorrow. Mr. Tweeday. Furball Farm. Q Bunny. Sass. And Sass. Oh, looked like somebody else came on. Just going through the list here quick. No, I guess not. No, we got everybody. So how many do we have? We have 12. So we will do 3 of 4. 3 rounds of 4 each. Yeah, she's online, but she's still in lockdown for she's only we rated her on the 10th. And the rule is 15 days or 14 days. So she is in her 8th day of lockdown. Is that right? No, 3/18. Sorry. Yeah, we rated her on the 18th. Sorry, there was a line through it and I didn't read it correctly. Yeah, so she's in quarantine right now. So we will get back to her. Let us get to our stuff here. Let's go. I need the screen here. Yeah. Need to go to our thing and here, and then start a new poll and say round 1. And starting from the top as always, let's go with Admiral, Annie, Bruce, Code Miko. That is our first 4. Starting the poll now. Okay. Move this over just a little bit. That window's just too far open. One. Cool. One, two, twos, 1. Okay. Ugh. Sorry. One, three, two, one. About 10, 15 seconds left. I always give new people my vote. That's cool. Okay, 2441 is correct. All right. Let's go back to here. New poll, round 2. Carnage. Ezekiel. Furball Farm. And Chris Yee. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is correct. Here we go. Starting poll now for round 2. Yeah, I'll look at the dad jokes later tonight. I definitely need to nap. My brain is pretty much locking down and non-functional at this point. I think I'm gonna have to wait to do all the updates later as well. Uh, 0124. 0124. Okay. Okay, 5, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Our final 4 here. Round 3 is Mr. Today. Q Bunnies. Sass. Sass hasn't been on the list for a long time. And then Vidal. There you go. Anything down here? No, nobody down here is online right now. Wait a minute, am I doing? Okay, no, that's in the right order. No. Yeah, I think they're real bunnies. They've been recently added to the list, so I don't know anything about them. I just know that when I went there, they were real bunnies. Let me see. Yeah, it's a real lot of bunnies. Okay, bunny's got 7, so okay. Let's put our final vote up. Let's see, make sure I got all the numbers right here. Yeah, I did. Okay. New poll, final vote. Okay, let's see. So 7, is 7 the highest? 7 is the highest, so it gets the top slot. Then next would be 5 or 6. 5. So Chris Yee, and then both the 4s. Because we only got 2 4s. I think we only got 2 4s. Do we have a third floor? No, and then the 1 3. 1 3. That's correct. Okay, here's the final vote coming to you, and now. Okay, grab this. Move it down here. There we go. All right, who's in the lead? Bruce and Q Bunny are tied for the lead right now. Bruce took the lead at 3. I don't think we've done Bruce yet. I don't think we've rated Bruce yet. Bruce is still in the lead with 3. I think we rated Bruce a month ago or 2, maybe. I don't remember rating him, so right now he's at 4. Annie and Q Bunnies are at 3, and the other 2 are at 0. Oh, Annie and Bruce are now tied at 4. Bruce and Annie are tied at 6, and seconds left, just a few seconds left. And Bruce wins it. Good for Bruce. Well, today's date is 03 26 2025. So Bruce is going to be our person of the day. Let's go to other setups. Go to our page. Okay. So looks like we're gonna get off a little bit early today. Let's see. Oh, we're literally seconds away from the zombie attack. So let's let the zombie attack go by. Let me read what you guys put up here. 4 votes in the last second. Huh. Yeah, that happens. You guys do that. You save to the very end, and then you all vote at once. I wasted 7K votes, 7K points today. Wow. Oh, a good one. You're doing. Yeah, I will. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll definitely be a lot more rested than I am today. You know, we're just a lot of things going on. Trying to work through some news I got last night. So we will get there. Why do I keep getting calls from this number I don't know? Oh, okay. Those are called spam calls. Yes. They spam-a-lama ding dong you. Let's write the number and see what comes up. While we're waiting for zombies to pass by. That says no. Oh, no. Nice try. You will not. I'm gonna take care of myself. That's why I'm gonna go to sleep. I won't be putting the stuff up on Discord immediately. I'll do it later, or even first thing in the morning. For today's shirt and the movies and stuff like that, I'll take care of that later today. Brains. 2 more seconds of brains. Okay. Now I will see you guys in 19 hours, 13 minutes, and about 5 seconds. Let me build our raid for Bruce Green. Hello, Mr. Green. Welcome to You Being Radiant. Yeah, he's up there. The raid is building. We're at 82. Sorry, I need to be able to hear him. Okay. So here we go. We're sending 82 people over, and we are raiding right now. Thank you guys for hanging out today.